everyone. Welcome to my Let's Play of Goosebumps, the game. When I was a kid there, one of my friends there was renting out books there from the school library. Taking out school books from the school library. Needless to say, he would bring home a couple, a few Goosebumps book here and there, and then he, started buying them. And I was like, yeah, so is this actually, any good? And he's like, okay. And he said something along the lines of, it's a good series. It's a good series of books. And they, keep coming out. I think it was it's been a long time since I was a kid. I want to say maybe once a month? Or once every few months or something like that. Anyway. So, I took out a book from school. And I want to say, I think because I kind of looked at the books and I'm kind of like, which one, Oh, I asked them if they tied together, and they don't. They were their own separate, story. So what I did was, I took out the best looking book that I thought was there. Hey, Kissa. So I took home, oh man, it was number 2 in the series. It was the second book. Stay Out of the Basement. And on the cover, it had a plant hand wrap around the door. And I was like, ooh, this looks good. So, I took it out. Looked around at some of the other stuff that they had. Went home and read it, and I really enjoyed it. I absolutely loved what I read. So I went and took out another one, and took out another one. I would say I took out about 4 books, because at that point in time I knew I had to own them. Excuse me. And if I remember correctly, I think there was a total of 50 books in the series. Afterwards, I was told that there was another Goosebumps book, another Goosebumps series coming out. And the first one I bought, it was a Choose Your Own Adventure book. I tried it, and I'm like, I don't really like this. Not really a fan. I just like the story straight up, not, oh, what would you choose to do, this or that. I like that concept, it's interesting, but for book-wise, wasn't really a fan. So, I stopped. I didn't, I was just like, yeah, I'm done with this set. No interest. Whatever. And apparently, I don't know if they've done that for the rest of them or not, but, I seen that and I'm like, this just isn't the same. And, I seen that there was another one. I can't remember if there was a Choose Your Own Adventure, but I just, kind of went, meh, whatever. But also, at the same time, when I was reading these books, my nan, she was buying the books for me. And she knew how much I liked these books. She goes, you really like these books? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, how much are they? And then she looked at them and she's like, oh, well, they're not too expensive. She goes, if I ever, if I have some money on the side or whatever, I'll buy or whatever. Then my nan was asking me, she was like, what ones do you own? I'm like, oh, you're gonna buy me one? And she's like, maybe, we'll see. She didn't want to say yes because she wanted me to be excited and wait in suspense. The answer was yes, she did buy me one. But I remember, so I told her what I owned. So she was like, okay, well, what if I buy you the newest ones? And I'm like, I can buy the newest ones from my Scholastic book orders. As you can see there, Goosebumps Scholastic Ink. So I was like, this is what I like. But the thing is I can get the new books from book orders from school. And she's like, oh, okay, well, I'll try to fill in the gaps of the other ones that you don't have. So she would try going to different, like if she was in a mall or out and about or whatever, she would go and check the books for these books, and she would always look for certain numbers, the numbers that I didn't have. And I ended up getting them all. I mean, they're not in really great condition today because, well, my parents smoked back then, so they smelled cigarette smoke and stuff, but... And then I lent them to my younger cousin after, when he was born years later. And some of them were kind of, falling apart now, which really sucks. But anyway, so, long story short, or not long story short, because that is pretty much the story, my connection with Goosebumps was also through my Nan as well, because she was the one that supplied, the books to me, basically. And when she ended up passing away, I never really looked at books the same way again. I was just like, meh, whatever. And I could never get into books like I did with the Goosebump books. Never since my Nan passed away. I just looked at books and, well, it's not like I looked at books the same way again. I'm not making it sound like a dramatic, story, and books just weren't the same ever again. Nothing like that, but it's just whatever I went to read for books, I was just like, man, and I'm like, I'd rather be reading Goosebumps. And then I would think back to my Nan and, how she passed away, or, she passed away. And, so yeah, my connection through Goosebumps is with my Nan. So, yeah, if it wasn't for her, who knows if I would have had all the Goosebump books in my collection. Alright, story time's over. Let's get into the game. Check out, oh, well, that's it for options? Well, then I'm good. Sorry. Sneeze. Didn't want to sneeze into the mic. Actually, I feel another one coming. Okay, I think I'm good. Alright. Random car horn. This guy creeps me out. We better get a tip. If you're that concerned, maybe try not to drop his stuff. Hey, for all we know, the lock got busted before I dropped it. I've heard that before. Whatever, just finish packing up this junk. I'll head back up for the rest. Who hires a moving company to move out in the middle of the night anyway? Just be glad someone we needed the job. So what about that girl? Should I call her or not? The toll booth operator? You ain't got a chance. It's probably for the best anyway. What with her or something? Couldn't read it too fast. Say, you ever get creeped out driving late at night like this? What do you mean? Oh, it's late. Everyone's asleep. Just gotta be... I don't know. This better not be about the haunted car again. It's real. Real maybe, but not haunted. Well, it seemed haunted at the time. You can't scare me with that story. I already heard it a million times. Well, good. It's not even my hairiest adventure. You'll see this... Oh, my evil genie? Heard that one? Okay, well... Zombies? Guess I told you a lot of these. We don't get to talk a whole... what was that? I wish I was the one skimming along through it. So, you gonna open it? Oh, I ain't opening it. You're the one with all the some scary adventures? But so just open the door already. I can't see anything. Satisfied? Looks like we got to do Tale Horror Night of the Tipped Over Box. Not funny. Oh, there's someone there. What is it? Some kid? Oh, what? It's just a ventriloquist dummy. Who are you calling dummy? Dummy? The next day. Yep, Slappy the Dummy from Night of the Living Dummy. Finally, school's out for the day and we're ready for a pleasant walk home. These clouds look pretty bad though. Was it supposed to rain today? Now I can finally do things on my own. You go to check the weather, but your cell phone appears to be missing. You must have left it somewhere, but where? You can examine your inventory by moving the cursor to an object or area and pressing the cross button. Oh, X. Well, a lot of people say X, but it is cross. But yeah, nobody really says cross. Then look. Then choosing look on the drop down. Okay. Drop down is your verb menu and changes based on the object. You can look directly by pressing R2 button, or even interact by pressing R2 button. It's the key in your locker. You keep it easily accessible at all times. That way you have more time between classes to chat with friends. Use locker key on. Oh, can't. I want to go into the school. The heavy side, you trudge back inside. An empty hallway stretches into the distance. You stop near your locker. Trusty key, old key 402. You turn the key and the lock pops open easily. You slide it off and open your locker. Grab your cell phone and cradle it protectively against your chest. You were afraid that you'd lost it. After a moment, you calm down and check the phone. Yep, it's still fully charged somehow. Looks like you have a voicemail. You click play. Hi, James, it's Mom. Just wanted to let you know I'll be home later on tonight. The clients want to take us to dinner. Chad should be home pretty soon, so you two will need to fend for yourselves. Remember the keys under the back steps. Love you. Bronze Trophy achieved. Calling all creeps. Put these stickers up at the start of the year and are already sick of them. Your brother was right. The only thing more permanent than tattoos are stickers. Stick carefully. That's a sticker? That looks more like a photo to me. These are all the books you didn't need for homework. These are multiple ways to move between areas. Try holding down on directional buttons to exit the hallway. Okay, what little homework are you gonna use? We've done this before class tomorrow. Same thing again. Slam the locker shut. Alright. Someone left some crumpled paper in the hall. You lean down and take the paper. Oh, it looks like a note. An item was added to your inventory. You can select it with the cross button for additional options. Use items on the environment to solve puzzles and progress. One straightened note. The note reads, "Hey, you found my note. I hope that you would. Sometimes people see notes in the hall and just assume they're trash. Not you, though." Okay. Once straightened out, the note reads, "Hey, you found my note. I hope that you would." You always wondered how soon the janitor showed up after school. Let out, not this soon, apparently. This happened today that Roger forgot his locker combination originally. Yours is easy to remember. Insert key, turn. Check it out tomorrow, it's home time. Oh. Wait, what? Apparently I can't click on that. Oh yeah. You gladly leave the school building for the second time today. Okay. Run out of your school, the gate's still open, so you should be able to come and go as needed. With your phone in hand, you can now head home. Your phone has a map function to chart your journey. You can also call your mother or brother or information to receive various hints. You walk through the gate to the parking lot. The school parking lot is nearly empty as most of the school's gone home. You can faintly hear the football team practicing in the distance, though. That time is not normal. Your mind races through thoughts of alien invasion or zombie drool. What could it be? You muster some courage and go in for a closer look. Oh, it's just that. It's just someone's old milkshake. Really, really old milkshake. You. You peer over, try not to get close so that you can smell and you fail, and the reek of spoiled milk assaults you. Gross. If the smell didn't deter you, the cockroaches skittering across the dumpster certainly do. That Ridge Lane, kind of a sleepy little street. Taking that route home would add 20 minutes, plus it might rain. You hike up the well-worn path into the woods. Okay. Ah, the familiar sights and sounds of the woods. The path leads over a bridge and turns into some trees. If you keep heading through the woods, you'll reach your neighborhood in just a few minutes. You cross the bridge and head deeper into the woods. You reach a small clearing surrounded by trees on all sides. There's a weird guy creeping around. You've never seen him before. You take a few steps around the weird guy, but he spins on you with inhuman speed. Your vision blurs as the plant creature's vines tighten around your neck. You struggle, but it's too late. You're already withering. Okay. Climb? You don't have time for that right now, but you can totally climb it to be clear. Alright. You take a few steps around the weird guy, but he spins it. Oh, same thing? Okay. I wonder, actually. It bounces off him harmlessly, but he definitely noticed it. He raises his arm slowly, and you hear a leafy hiss. Oh, okay. Alright. We're not going that way. You head down the path toward the janitor's shed. It's more overgrown than you expect. By the time you reach the shed, the wind's picked up quite a bit, but your cheeks sting from the cold. Weed killer, okay. It's a bottle of weed killer with a handy 2-setting nozzle. You carefully tuck the weed killer into your bag, checking that it's set to off. What's the point of a shed if he's going to leave all the tools outside? The padlock looks ancient. It's covered in rust. Ouch, you slam your fist against the lock, resulting only in bloody knuckles. It's made of thick boards and carelessly bolted onto the frame. This probably isn't the original door. Knock. Your knock vanishes into the structure. You wait a moment, but there's no response because he's not home. Why would he live there? You tug on the handle, but the padlock holds it shut. Yeah, there's not one way to go then. Alright, cool. Oh crap. I didn't read that. I figured it was going to tell me the same things over and over again. Okay. I know what it was telling me now. Alright. I gotta use this weed killer on him. On a hunch, you raise the weed killer and pump the trigger 3 times, spraying the strange figure. He recoils violently as it hits his face. Smoke rises from the wounds, and you smell something like freshly cut grass. He retreats to the foot of the hill before falling down and cowering. Bronze trophy achieved. Stay out of the forest. Let's go. Right. You cut through the trees and travel further into the woods. You reach the big tree and take a nice deep breath. The air of this spot smells cleaner somehow. This tree's so big it must be incredibly old. If you wrapped your arms around it, your fingers wouldn't touch, not even close. Not even dirt, look. Wait, this isn't from the roots. This dirt's been disturbed recently. You try to dig with your bare hands, but it's too tightly packed. Dirt cakes under your fingernails. Alright, I'm gonna need... I wonder... You turn and head back. You enter. The weird guy is still cowering in the corner, so you do your best to ignore him. Alright. I was thinking maybe if I took one of the tools here to like help dig up the ground, but I guess not. Alright, cool. Going left. Leaves crunch under your feet as you walk down the path. This is the end of the woods. You can get to your neighborhood just up that hill. Looks like there's some kind of commotion near the tunnel. A bunch of kids from school are gathered around. They seem really excited about something. You ask what's going on, but Tyler Elseth just glares at you. Mind your own business, James. Thought it was clear, Tower, as the crowd draws in tighter. We've found it first, get lost. You look for a way through the crowd, but it's just not happening. The tunnel is actually a large drain pipe. The water inside stinks like old socks. Large steps, you hike up the slope to your neighborhood. Almost home, you think, as you step into the neighborhood, your spirits fall immediately when you notice an accident down the street. The road is completely blocked. You'll need to find a different way around. A moving van got into an accident. The back is open. Boxes are spilling out onto the street. You hurry over to the wrecked moving van. you're inside the van, see a ton of boxes along with odds and ends. The crash didn't seem to damage anything. A sense of dread creeps up the back of your neck. Canister of something, you opted to keep your distance. That glow doesn't bode well. It's one of those shrunken heads with weird olive skin, wispy hair, and high cheekbones. Its eyes and mouth are sewn shut. Pick up the shrunken head. It's cold and slimy, and drop it into your bag. It looks really authentic. A thin layer of dust covers it all over. You struggle with the handle, but it won't budge. You do manage to kick up a thick cloud of dust. With a snazzy top hat, you can see a magician wearing it during his act. With a flourish, you make the top hat disappear into your bag. A really imposing scarecrow pumpkin its straw hair, threadbare hat. Some nondescriptive books are stacked up. Encyclopedias, a thesaurus, a style guide, boring stuff. You don't really see much anymore. It's a globe, a map of the earth. You wind up and spin the globe with a mighty slap. It spins and spins before coming to a stop at Transylvania. Spooky. Looks like a fancy portrait, though it's too dark to see much detail. You feel pretty nosy opening up these up to look inside. They're probably full of socks and underwear anyway. Yes, all these are socks and underwear. No. I think I might be done here, actually. Not really anything else to click on. Unless... No. You hold the shrunken head forward and feel it vibrate slightly in your hand. You grow increasingly dizzy and decide to put it away. It's what you always wanted to imagine a shrunken head would look like, all skin. Yeah, okay. You feel overwhelmed by a strange energy just looking at it. What if I use that? Place the hat on your head, but it's too small. Guess there's no stage magic in your future. Oh. Yeah. I think I'm done here. Feel like you shouldn't be here and you creep away. It's a sleepy neighborhood street. You're surprised people don't seem more concerned about the accident. Oh, another thing that I also forgot to mention, growing up, I watched the Goosebumps show. Really enjoyed it. Good stuff. And I remember seeing it on VHS, and the only one I've ever seen on VHS at the time was, like, The Haunted Mask. And I was like, oh, man, that's cool. So I got it, and I was like, yeah, this is really cool. And then somebody was like, oh, I got, I can't remember how to eat fried worms or something like that. I don't know, something with worms. It was like around book number 20 or something like that. And I was like, oh, I've never seen that one before on TV. And I've never seen that one to buy. So, anyway, and somebody like showed it to me, but I was like, anyway. Let's see. This is as far... Oh. It's a small white rabbit. His fur is unkempt and he seems wary of you. You kneel down and look into the rabbit's eyes. Hey there, little fella. Says the rabbit to your surprise. I thought those brutes would never leave. With a flash of white, the rabbit disappears into the brush. Okay, I'm gonna go back, see if he appears. Nope. You hold your nose and suck into the tunnel, taking care to avoid stepping in the water. You creep into the tunnel, and the natural darkness closing in around you. Halfway through, you wonder if you'll make it. Now that took some skill. Not only did they have to paint that, they had to do it while bouncing on the slime-covered pipe. Peer into the darkness. Far in the distance, you hear a sound like the ocean. With a running start, you dive into the big black hole. You fall for what seems like hours, falling. This might have been a mistake. You steal your nerds and push on. As water runs behind many of the houses on your street, you can usually find all sorts of weird junk that people have thrown out here. A shoe, just one, lies alone on the wash. Part of you wonders if its owner is still here somewhere. Deciding it's better in your hands than out in the elements, you pick up the shoe. The water here seems to extend forever. You squint, but you can't see the bottom of the pool. Getting down on your knees, you put one arm into the pool of water. Its icy chill clings to your skin as you reach further down. The water rises past your elbows. Still haven't hit the bottom. You take a deep breath and press on. Reaching down. The water laps against your shoulder. You reach left and right, but can't feel anything but water. You start to imagine a hand gripping your wrist and yanking you down beneath the cold surface. It's almost real, the sensation of bony fingers wrapping around you, tightening, the pool rushing toward your face. You take a desperate breath and hold it, clenching your eyes shut. Moments later, you realize it's your imagination. You gasp and pull your arm out. Soaked but unharmed, you look around to make sure nobody saw that. The coast seems clear. Hold on a sec, folks. Somebody left a bike wheel. It's a little banged up, but not too bad. It probably still rolls just fine. You secured the hub of the wheel and spin it with one hand. Seems fine. It clicks and everything. A chimney? How would a chimney even get here? You hop across the rocks to the far end and stroll into your neighborhood. What the heck? You take several large gasps and try to calm down. The dog attacked as soon as you entered your neighborhood. Thank goodness it's on a leash. Check something here. You're not really sure why you picked up this old shoe. Use a shoe on. Dog. You hold out the old shoe after a tentative sniff. The dog snaps its vicious jaws, leaving you a split second to yank your hand back safely. You won't be doing that again. What if I do this with the dog? You hold out the shrunk kid. After a tentative sniff, the dog snaps its vicious jaws, leaving you a split second to yank. Oh, same thing again. All right, cool. I believe this hat is the bunnies, if I remember correctly, based on the book. The woman doesn't look familiar. Maybe she's new in town. She's dressed extremely formally for somebody walking her dog. You nervously stammer hello to the woman, who turns a disinterested eye in your direction. Sorry about the dog. She looks to have given you quite the fright. Ask about the woman. Ask about the woman. Oh, that's okay. I'm James. What's your name? Forrester. Miss Forrester. There's an uncomfortable silence. This town of yours is very quiet. What a shame if something were to startle it awake. She chuckles. Fifi is no more dangerous than her handler, my dear. Now, if you'll excuse us, Miss Forrester and Fifi continued to walk down the street. Should have asked about her. This is your family's mailbox. You always check it after school because it lets you know if anyone else is home before you get there. You open your mailbox, hoping there's something in there for you. It's a sheet of coupons for the local dairy freeze. You make a note to go there this week. You slip the coupons into your bag. It's a letter, but addressed to someone you've never heard of. Must be a past resident. You take the letter out of the mailbox. Shut the mailbox. 4 houses share this mailbox post, including yours. You should know about other people's mailboxes. Yours is on the end. Move further down the street to stand in front of what used to be your house. The large house reaches up towards the sky. Its twisted windows, portals to madness. This is your address, but this is definitely not the home you left this morning. This is the cover of the very first Goosebump book, and I think it was called Welcome to Dead House? Yeah, my memories with the Goosebumps aren't exactly the best. The door is twice as big and easily 3 times as ordinate as it should be. You wonder if your house key will still work. Struggle. Oh. Your house keys are on the back. You should try that before. Try that again. Your house keys are on the back. Oh, alright, fine. You up down the steps and go back, to the back of the street. It's your street, but things don't look quite how you left it. For example, there's an enormous creepy mansion where your house should be. You're definitely on the right street. You're positive this is your neighbor's house. The girl who lives here used to babysit you. Creep along the side of your fence into the backyard. In spite of the weirdness in your neighborhood, your backyard provides a welcome retreat, a peaceful quiet. Blankets the enclosure. The good old tire swing. You got a lot of memories tied up on this wheel of fun. You giddily run out and jump into the tire as it flies forward, and you lean back. You close your eyes and can't help but shouting, "Whee!" The moment passes and you reluctantly lower yourself to the ground. You hold the swing until it stops moving, step away. Life's so much more complicated now. That tiny T-Rex is ferocious looking, who's been playing dinosaurs back here. You slip the dinosaur toy in your backpack and may be useful later. You don't play in the sandbox anymore, and that is not your truck. Are kids coming in here and using your sandbox? You dump the truck into the bag with the rest of your stuff. Oh, nice. It's Mom's standard gardening spade. Great for planting bulbs and digging up weeds. I know what I'm doing. Look, just a grill? Get out of here. This is a Charmeister Elite Ultimate Grilling System. I know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that house. Very large creature has appeared in the clearing. It seems to be grinning as it rubs its front paws together excitedly. You hold out the old shoe for a moment before the beast swipes it away, chuckling. He swipes away your arms too. Looks like you lost your game with the beast from the east. Don't feel too bad, it's a high-level adversary. Yep, Beast from the East, that was one of the books. In the 40s, I believe, if I remember correctly. Book 40-something. I want to say somewhere between 40 and 45. My guess is probably 43, maybe 44. Retry. Alright, let's see. What if I try the shrunken head on him? You hold out shrunken head with trembling hands. The beast falls to one knee and bows its head, submitting. Impressive loot. Me not realize you such high level. It backs away nervously. Maybe we play again someday? The hulking brute shuffles backward, facing you until he reaches a safe distance. He then bounds off into the trees. Nice. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Bronze trophy achieved. I like that. Very nice. The shovel slides easily into the dirt. After 3 scoops, you uncover something. You think it's some kind of badge. Town Center Galleria is written across it. You tuck the security badge into your bag. Security keycard, a crude stickered label on the back says Town Center Galleria. Turn around and head back. To ignore him. Backyard provides a welcome retreat, a peaceful, quiet blankets that the enclosure. Okay. Security key card, a crude sticker label on the back says Thompson. No. You crouch down and lean your head toward the porch for a better look. To beat up an old coal can, nobody would think to look in here for a spare key. Pick up the cola can and shake it. Listening as the spare key clanks around inside. After a moment it falls out. Spare key to your house, hope that it works. Take the spare key. Back out of the hole and stand up. This door leads into the laundry room slash mudroom of your house. The door should lead right into the laundry room, but it's locked. Unfortunately, this door takes a different key than the rest of the house. This door should... oh, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, head back. Yeah, haunted house. You're standing on the porch of a classic haunted house. The boards creak under your feet and the wind whistles through the bare branches of nearby trees. Very spooky. You slip your house key into the lock and cross your fingers. You turn the key and the door opens. Maybe it's your house after all. The door is twice as big and usually at least it's open up. Okay. You pull open the heavy door and enter the house. Welcome to Dead House. Silver trophy achieved. Yep, that's the name of the book. That's what I said earlier, right? This is without a doubt not your house. Mom would never let the entryway get this dirty. You could smell the dust and decay in the air. Strange portraits hanging on the wall. They're not of anyone you recognize. straight. You hurry across the foyer to the dining room. You step into the dining room and spring back, immediately noticing a woman at the table. She eyes you intently, like a hawk searching for prey. This glass is already full of dark, thick liquid. It's supposed to be yours. You plug your nose and take a big gulp out of the glass. It goes down easier than you expected. After a moment, your vision grows cloudy, and a wave of exhaustion washes over you. You feel incredibly weak. Wrinkles stretch across your hands and arms. You struggle to think of a way out, but you're just so tired. Maybe you'll come up with an idea tomorrow. You lie down on the floor, ready for a nice long nap. I think the prune juice turned me into an old person. That's what happened. Yikes, 3 children materialized before your eyes, which you were rubbing in disbelief. This really is a haunted house. You aren't quite sure how this girl got here. She doesn't seem at all happy to see you, though. No sooner do you look in her direction than she starts shouting, "You're not supposed to be here. Get out of my house. Strangers aren't allowed in. Go away. Go away. Go away." She glares, billowing you out of existence. "Can't fool me," she grumbles. "I was born on a leap year. I know things." A translucent little boy, much younger than you guess 7 or 8 years old. The boy mumbles quietly as you approach. "I want to hear the song, but I can't find it." He digs his foot into the carpet nervously. "If I look, it'll wake Mom and Dad." He digs his foot into the carpet nervously. "If I look, it'll wake Mom and Dad." Okay. He's a kid your age, through his clothes are a few years out of date. He also flickering in and out of your vision periodically. You try to get his attention. He looks toward you. "I live here, you know. I hate going into the basement." He looks away embarrassed. After a moment, he continues, "You believe me, don't you?" Candles are burned down and used, even though they weren't here this morning. The drips of wax make cool shapes, though. You slip a candle into your bag. The chairs are arranged around the table for easy seating. A fancy placemat filled with lace, far too upscale for any of your family dinners. Roll up the placemat and take it for later. Buffets like this one provide much needed counter space when entertaining. The extra storage space isn't bad either. Decorative plates are a common collectible item among women your mother's age. You lift the plate gingerly off its pegs and hide it away among your things. Walk past the table into the next room. The den is where the family gathers to watch TV or just hang out together. You don't want to hang out in this version for too long, though. I'm going to go back. I'm going to speak to this woman. A toothy grin spreads across the woman's face before she speaks. "There you are, James. Come give me a big kiss." This is Crone. No way. Taken aback by her head forward request, you aren't sure what to say. You shake your head. "Aw, is that any way to treat your Aunt Dahlia?" Something just isn't right about her. I don't have an Aunt Dahlia. But of course you do. I'm a distant relative and haven't visited since you were very little. Mom would have mentioned you, and she never has. Who are you really? Well, of course she wouldn't. I'm from your father's side of the family. Sorry, lady, I don't have any idea who you are. I'll be waiting here when you learn some manners. Let's see what happens if I talk to her again. Okay, give a kiss. You hesitantly walk to the woman and lean into to her kiss her wrinkled cheek. It's clammy and loose. She smells like dust, mothballs, and some spice you can't quite describe. That's better. Now your Aunt Dahlia poured a glass of prune juice. You're a favorite. Down the hatch. No thanks. I'm not thirsty. Oh, is there any way to train your Aunt Dahlia? Your mother wanted me to look after you today, and you're already misbehaving. If Mom sent you, then what's the password? The password? I think you're a little old to need a password. Your mother can trust you to pick out a stranger, can't she? You're right, I can pick out a stranger. You put some distance between the woman and yourself. You're a stranger. Leave me alone. Oh, okay. Alright, need to give kiss. Decline. Demand proof. Trust her. She presents an interesting point. You are getting older now, and you can be trusted to make decisions. It's nice to have an aunt who gets it. Okay, I'm listening. You take a back seat at the table. Aunt Dahlia nods, pleased. Oh. So tell me something about my dear nephew. What type of music do you like? I like slower stuff. Oh, really? That's a shame. The slower the better. Well then, I don't think you'd be interested. She allows her comments to hang, piquing your interest. I found a music cassette lying around, but it doesn't sound like your cup of tea. Unfazed, you shrug and move on. That's not her voice. Talk. Okay, give kiss. Decline. Demand proof. Trust her. Upbeat. Anything upbeat, that's what music is all about. Oh, I think so too. What type of sound do you prefer? Funky and loud. Go loud. The louder the better. Metal, thrash, hip-hop, knee-core, you name it. Knee-core? Well, those all sound very interesting. She doesn't seem like she's even heard of knee-core. If you're willing to branch out a bit, I found a cassette tape lying around the house. It's not exactly hip-hop, but I think you might like it. Sure, I'll try something new. I think this belonged to a boy who lived here years ago. You two would have gotten along. He had good taste in music, too. I can't wait to hear it. Oh, and you will. We'll listen very soon. What the flourish, Aunt Dahlia picks up your glass and presents it to you. Just have a quick sip for this first. Sorry, Aunt Dahlia, I don't like prune juice at all. What a rude child. If you're going to act like that, I don't think you deserve to listen to this cassette at all. She turns away, allowing an uncomfortable silence to settle over the room. No. Give kiss. Decline. And proof. Trust her. Upbeat. Funky. I like anything that can work its way through my body. If it makes me want to dance, it's a good song. Well, now, I found an old cassette tape. Would you like to give it a listen? Listen. Sure, why not? A little music might just be the thing to brighten up the afternoon. I think this belonged to a boy who lived here years ago. You two would have gotten along, blah, 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 blah. I can't wait to hear it. Oh, and you will. Fine. Fine, you let the glass to your lips. It smells thick and dark. You hold it to your nose and go over the sides on your throat. Oh, no. She's laughing. It's the same thing. This is done when your family gathers. Yeah. too fast. Upbeat. Okay. You know what? Let's save it for later. Oh, fine. Yes, of course. Debbie waves you off, disappointed and flickering briefly across her face before she regains composure. I'll be waiting, though. Don't forget about your Aunt Dahlia. Looks like I'm not going to be able to really do much of anything there. The den is where the family gathers to watch TV. Blah, 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 blah. You think it's some kind of video game console. It's older than you are, though. It's like an Atari. Aren't there enough video games in your life right now? It's a roll film. You can load this into a camera and take pictures. Tuck the film away for safekeeping. Maybe you'll find a camera later. Yep. Say cheese and die. The bookshelf stretches from floor to ceiling, full of your dad's books collections, or book collection. You push and pull several books to check for secret passages, but no such luck. The most you found was a paper cut. You slide so many horses off the shelf into your collection. Okay. There's something deeply unsettling about the pictures hanging on the wall. Gotcha has seen better days, but still looks comfortable. You lean back and let the cushion support you. This is the life. Realizing you're still inside a dark, creepy perversion of your house, you snap out of your... Okay. A sturdy coffee table like this is great for doing homework while watching TV. It's a television remote. Use hold controlling the TV across the room. Attempt to turn on the television on remotely, but it's no use. You have the remote inside your backpack. Well, the clock is more outstanding in this room than anything else here, based on the color, so let's look. You've heard of grandfather clocks, but this must be a great-grandfather clock. It seems very old and expensive. You move in for a closer look at the clock. Okay. Now, this girl that I talked to, the angry girl, said she was born on a leap year. I wonder. Just take a look at something right quick. These little tabs seem to mark different years to demonstrate how old this clock really is. was taking a look at something online to see if it says anything about a clock, but I didn't see anything. So I'm not really entirely sure. Just in her chair and rests her chin casually in her hand. Let's talk about it. How was your school today? Good details. There's a lot going on. This is going to take a while. Well, there's this kid, Brandon, in Mango's class. He used to be okay, but lately he's telling people things that aren't true. I'm on for several more minutes, and it's like, if that's how you feel, then just tell me to my face. I don't have time for all the drama. The deadline for picking up clubs is coming up in a few weeks, and I haven't made decision. I'm not even sure I want to be in a club. Sometimes I wonder. You exhaust the topic of school activities and pause for breath, at which point you realize you haven't given Aunt Dahlia room for comment for 10 minutes or so. Keep talking. You wag your brain for a new topic. I'm hoping to see a new movie with some friends this weekend, but... Oh, Invaders from the Big Screen, silver trophy achieved. Okay, I'm hoping to see a movie with some friends this weekend, but which one is the question? You keep talking without much of a point, eventually looping around to the homework you'll need to cram in tomorrow before class. Adelia appears to be nodding off. She's shut her eyes several times already. The reason to stop while you're on a roll, you keep talking, diving into the first subject that comes to mind. Your voice echoes strangely down the adjacent hallways of the otherwise silent house. Your story is rudely interrupted by a loud, sharp snort. Adelia is the sleep snoring. In fact, you weigh your options. You sink lower, carefully not to make a sound. There's no telling how deeply she's asleep. For you, a woman's uncomfortable gaze, you turn your attention back to the room. Now, where were you? I kind of read something by accident, and I didn't really mean to, so I'm going to do this now. He stares at the note, then back at you as hollow eyes bore into you. Okay. He takes an envelope eagerly, confirming his name on the address. He tears it open, reading it, and goes around her with much interest. As he reaches the end, the ghost looks to you and smiles. He seems to be appeased. Just as suddenly as he appeared, the child fades out of view. You feel his presence leave the house gently. A moment later, the basement door unlocks with a resounding click. You can't be sure, but this looks like an undeveloped photograph. You've seen the photo kids at school with similar ones. Carefully take the photo paper and slip it safely into your bag. Excuse me. Let's see. That's not funny. You made him sad. Okay. That's not funny. You made him sad. Okay. But give it to her. No, it's the paper photo right out of your hand. You just want to take all my stuff. Well, you can't. I locked my room. Okay. You duck into the kitchen. Okay. The kitchen looks like a period piece from a time you want nothing to do with. You immediately notice a dripping sound. You strain to hear the source of the dripping, so faint it will be hard to find. You struggle to think of ways to make it louder. You want to track down the drip, but you need to increase its volume. How about a remote? The refrigerator is, well, green. It's incredibly green. You grip the handle firmly and pull open the fridge. Jelly jam branded fruit preserves. Trust Jelly Jam for the only best jellies and jams. Sure thing. You decide to take the flavor of Jelly Jam with you. Purple stuff? Where's the Sunny D? Excuse me. It's a large bottle of juice. You're really not a fan. Drinking stuff like this makes you feel like an old man. Nice. You're certainly not going to drink it, but you find yourself taking the juice anyway. Hello, old friend. Opening would only bring your chores into stark relief. There will be time for that later. Okay. Moan's been on a smoothie kick lately because they're easy to eat on the run. You can't think of the last time you made toast, yet the toast is right on the counter. Believe it or not, the plant was just as dead this morning. That's not a lot's changed in this kitchen. Flies. Kitchens are full of these cupboards. It's so hard to keep track of where you put stuff. Oh crap. I'm in the wrong thing there. Hey Dave. Hey James. You're in the chat with anyone? If you aren't, send me an invite. I'm grinding out those kills. I'm kinda doing this as a let's play there, Dave. So I'm kind of like reading all the stuff that's coming up on screen. I would if it wasn't for that. Purple PB? Look. Normal PB is enough to make me cringe. Not cringe, but gross out. Oh, it's just jelly. No, wait, the label says purple peanut butter. Okay, then. Slip the jar of purple peanut butter into your backpack. This is normally Mom's junk drawer. She puts everything in it, which means you can't find it. You can't find anything. So what's inside? Batteries, scissors, 61 paper clips, keys, furniture assemblies, instructions. Only one way to find out. You pull the drawer open. Somebody's art project. They created a medal with ingredients found in nature. You decide it looks like a talisman. You decide to take the talisman with you. Maybe it can ward off some of this weirdness. An ornate necklace built with all natural materials, meaning twigs, sticks, and some leaves. You feel safer having it around. Use talisman on. That's a good way to grind up a perfectly good talisman, but it's a terrible way to retrieve an object from a drain. There's an object in the drain. Peer into the drain leading into the garbage disposal. There's something else down there. Something shiny. A disparate wide cupboard, or a standard wide cupboard beneath the sink. It needs to be large enough for a plumber to fit for repairs. You reach down and open the cupboard. That's a live sponge. It came from underneath the kitchen sink or something like that. A bottle of liquid soap. It claims to leave your dishes squeakily clean and your hands sneaky soft. take. You lock the top and drop the dish soap in your pack. A suspicious looking sponge. As you move left and right, it almost seems to be following you, watching. Against your better judgment, you pass the sponge into your bag. Wooden panel size. I wonder why they did that. Yeah, use a screwdriver or something. You see the neighbor's house on the other side of the window, but it feels worlds away. Back out of here. Alright. See you, Dave. Back out of the kitchen. That strange woman is still seated in the dining room. She's idly. Oh, okay. Let's go in the front room again for a moment. Yeah, this door here leads into a short hallway into another room. You crack open the door and peek through. Looks like it leads to the laundry room. Pass through to the next room. The laundry room is an oddly welcome sight. At first glance, it appears exactly like you left it. Other than an extra door. The dryer's running at the moment. Baskets full of dirty clothes. You hope laundry wasn't your chore this week. Ugh. The dryer's running and it sounds like there's something inside. You can't tell what it is through the window. There's no window there. There's a window right here, maybe. Oh, I doubt it, actually. Anyway. You tug on the handle, but it won't budge. You find yourself intensely interested in this door as it doesn't seem to exist in a normal laundry room. You open the door, eager to find out what's in this new room. Could it be a supply cupboard to hold all your laundry stuff? It promises to keep your colors bolder and make your whiter smolder. All your laundry supplies, okay. Box of fabric softener sheets. You take the fabric softener, at least you know your bag will smell nice. You have to launder your soap into your bag. Mom's trusty top-loading washing machine. She gets so angry when Chad forgets to empty his pockets. The washer door opens easily. Pour what seems like a reasonable amount of soap into the appropriate drawer. Well, I know this dish soap won't work. You have to shut the door before you can use the wash. Okay. Close. What are you attempting to wash? The machine is empty. Wall-mounted flip down ironing board. Mom irons so rarely you can't remember seeing it down though. Even so, all the boards you've ever seen, this one has to be the most irony. Very funny. Shoot, look, this only shoot comes from the upstairs bathroom. You look up to the opening, but can't see anything else. Maybe I need to put more. So I took a look at the trophies for this game, and I know there's one for doing laundry, so I'm guessing I have to get more laundry into the basket. So, looks like I'll be heading upstairs here in a moment. That's a weird portal. Don't know what that's for, but downstairs bathroom is so far from your room, you rarely use it. I don't want to go down there yet. Decided to retire to the den. Being careful not to make a sign, lean in front of Dahlia and pour the bottle's contents into her glass. She awakens with a start and resumes sipping out her glass as if nothing happened. After several sips, Dahlia realizes something is wrong and begins coughing. Looks like the prune juice works both ways. What did you do? She collapses on the table. Oh, sorry. What did you do? She collapses on the table, clawing toward you. You little punk! How dare you! You notice a loud hissing sound slowly building from deep within the woman. She falls to the ground and begins to melt out of existence. Nothing remains in her place except a small cassette tape. Bronze trophy achieved. An old story's end. Take the cassette tape now, you just need a way to listen to it. Wait a minute, that kid said he liked the music, so if I take this, use it on him. That's not fun, you made him sad. Okay. Hurry. Let's go upstairs. Staircase leads to the second floor. Really? You nervously ascend the stairs to rooms unknown. This staircase connects the first and second floors of the house. You've never seen this portrait before. Looks like a creepy sea captain. Maybe it's Grandpa before you were born. Probably not. Can't shake the feeling something is missing from this painting. I wonder. Could it be this? Careful, you don't want to expose it to the light. Okay. Little girl, maybe. She looks like a little older for the rest of the picture. Who picked these out? We don't know, but let's move on. You drop up the stairs into the first hallway. You stand in the upstairs hallway, which seems relatively untouched. Sometimes at night the light flickers. It's the creepiest thing. Familiar family photograph. Comforting. You always thought this end table was a bit spooky looking, but compared to the stuff you've seen today, not anymore. Let's try the first door. Study's through here, where Dad keeps his family computer. Study's locked, like it's always been. When he's out of town, the key should be around here somewhere. Let's try this door. It won't open. On its right, it is annoying when somebody locks your bedroom door. It won't open. Okay. Try this one, I guess. There's not even a lock on the door, but it's not opening. It feels like someone's on the other side holding it shut. Okay. Your brother had under this rug once. It's the worst hide-and-seek decision ever. Okay, I'm gonna go down to the basement. Whoa, 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 whoa. Turn up the top of the stairs, heading across the landing. Here we go. This hallway crosses over the entryway downstairs to the furthest reaches of the house. Records of your family's many adventures. Some adventure always means hours in the car. The kids in these photographs look strangely familiar. There's a bug skittering inside the light. Let's go with the one on the right. You try pushing, you try pulling, but nothing will open this door. It's being held shut. Small fissures spread from the door. You don't remember any recent earthquakes, certainly not once localized to one room in your house. The door opens, but not without some effort. The frame seems a little warped. You pass through the door into the next room, dodging a bit of falling plaster as you pass through the doorway. It's just a dead end. The hatch in the ceiling should lead to the attic. If you didn't know any better, you swear the walls just moved. Small hatch in the ceiling. Okay. Wait, no. Come on, it leads to the attic above. It's too high to reach unaided. Too high to reach your doll. You hear a doll grinding all around you. Is coming from the walls. This pipe is the only notable feature in the room. There are several rusted areas that's seen better days. You slam your closed fist on the pipe. You hear raining from the pipe and in your ears. Pain rains up your arm too. There's no doubt about it. The room is shrinking. You leave the room. Actually, I want to die that way. The room's grown too small for you to fit. You attempt to stop the oncoming walls, wedging yourself between them, but it's a losing battle. Retry. Maybe the talisman? Oh, dead. Okay. Peer down into the darkness of the basement and force yourself to descend. The basement is dark and musty. Sweltering heat builds as the furnace kicks on. You don't want to be down here any longer than necessary. Bunch of old Halloween stuff. Device. These are used to hold objects in place so you can work on them with tools. Turn the via switch offers more resistance than you expected. As you turn it, a panel slides away to reveal a hidden passage on another portal. It's a large toolbox your family uses to make repairs around the house. It's a little too big to fit in your pack. You can open it and take things from inside it, though. Inside there's a standard flathead screwdriver. You reach in and take it out. I know what I'm doing with it. Look. This terrifying iron creature stands immobile against the wall, breathing coal and coffin smoke. You can feel the heat from here reaching towards you, taunting. Enter? Nope. So much nope. That's kind of funny. Before we go in there, I'm going to head back upstairs and use the... what do you call it there? The dining room feels empty without Aunt Dahlia, and it, like the house's gaping maw, eager to swallow you whole. Dug into the kitchen. Drip, drip, drip. It's impossible to ignore the dripping sound. Alright. Open. You pick it up. You pick at it a bit with the screwdriver, but it doesn't do much good. What? Oh. Carefully remove the screw with the screwdriver. Okay. Look. There's a very large hole in the cupboard. Move. Tuck your arms close and squeeze the hole. Hey, there's a tunnel back here. The hole opens up into a tunnel stretching into the distance. It's cramped and you already have dirt in your hair. You can hear the dripping, though. You need to find the source of that leak. Metal pipe runs on the ceiling here. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. So, shuffling on your hands and knees, you press onward. Here the tunnel splits. You listen for the drip. Let's go right. You head down the side passageway. It's a dead end. You haven't been able to hear the dripping for some time. You must have taken a wrong turn. You wish you had a way to turn up the volume of your dripping so you could hear it better. Looks like a dead end. You have to go back. Shuffling on your hands and knees, you press onward. This corridor leads further into the tunnels. Moving onward. Use a screwdriver. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if it works. Okay, I thought so. Kind of figured that would have been a dumb idea. Noticing the bathroom is locked and knocking on the door, there's no response. Head open the door latch and pull open the door. You head out the door and down the porch steps into the backyard. I wonder. Trying to think. It's unlocked, so the door slides open easily. Small portable step ladder. It's a lonely wire hanger. And take the hanger out of the closet. Okay. This is your family's, but you're unsure why you have it. You never go canoeing. So an uncomfortable lump in your throat at the sight of bats hanging from the ceiling. They're vampire bats, you're extremely unprepared. You look for a way quietly around them as you could run the bats. The light changes and you realize they're not bats at all, just some old rags. Okay. I think I can go upstairs into that room now. Place the step ladder beneath the attic hatch. Bummer. have screwed up already, did I? Same thing. Thought so. Old. Even using just an item automatically gets you killed. Rawr, the toy makes cool sound when you shake it. Too bad it gets me still killed. Still gets me killed. Alright, I try. Roll the truck under the ground and makes motor noises. What? A toy truck didn't hold the wall? Oh, that's bull. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see. Not really sure. Sure is a bummer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Kind of at a loss. I mean, I know what to do for that room, but the room keeps getting shrinking. You hold the talisman close and it vibrates a little. That's a neat trick. Sponge. It went too fast. I wanted to read what that said. What say for when I use the sponge? You squeeze the sponge, holding it as far away from yourself as possible. A bit of water seeps between your fingers. You win this time, sponge. Alright. Try the shrunken head, I guess. I'm dumbfounded, really. I'm not really sure what to do. Yeah. But I thought I came back in here before. Like, I hit that, and then that caused it to start closing. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I'm gonna take a quick cheat peek and see what it is I need to do here. Want to get myself on the right path here so I can continue the look and that, walk through. Sometimes, it's the obvious stuff that you have to do. Sometimes you miss the something that you never really noticed before and stuff like that in these games. And a lot of people usually find these games easy as pie. And I'm like, yeah, but, sometimes I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. So, that being said, okay, I read two things, so I'm going to continue from here. What if I use this portrait right here? No. Maybe. Okay, then never mind. I thought I had something there. Well, I know one thing I did not do. this way? Here we go. Alright. So, no. Apparently this is used here. Carefully bend the hanger into a hook. You manage to do so after prickling yourself in the skin 4 or 5 times. You thread your new hook into the disposal drain and easily remove the object inside. It's a key. You place it in your pack. I'm going to assume that it's the key from my room, but we'll see. Oh wait, it could be here. The key slides naturally into the lock, which opens as you turn it. Success. Never mind. You think it's a dad's study. The study feels so set apart from the rest of the house, everything being made of expensive wood like oak and mahogany. It's a deceptive, thick instruction manual for a cassette player. Crack the book and flip into something page. Order of operation. First, place batteries in the back of the player. Second, open the cassette door and place the cassette inside until it clicks. Take care the top of the cassette is facing down. Lastly, close the cassette, press play, and begin listening to music. Thank you. I actually grew up in the time when those were existing, so I know how they work. You'll never understand your dad's obsession with shag carpet. It's a thick, leather-bound volume on mythical creatures, volume 3 apparently. Crack the book on the random page. Some legends claim gargoyles saliva turns into prey to stone. The experts have speculate the side effects of an all rock diet. Okay. It's a small paperback about ghosts and famous hauntings. Crack the open book and look at page. It's not uncommon for one or more ghosts to populate an area with spiritual significance. Frequent haunt areas include childhood homes, schools, playgrounds, and point of passing. It's a thrilling adventure book full of action and intrigue. You crack open the book and flip to this page. Fairly serious depression. The year had taken its toll. He moved across the room to the chair where he spent most of his time these days. Sitting, he stared ahead at the same view he saw every day. This was his reality now. Room, chair, view. He chanced to look at his watch. 3:33 p.m., February 29, 2004. That year, this year, 2004. He wondered if he could only remove the year from the calendar, like it never existed. Would things be different? I wonder if that's a hint for something. Chess work. Appears to be a handcrafted wooden chess piece of the world you believe. Snag the chess piece. It's a serviceable, if utterly outdated, personal computer. You can use this to access the internet or maybe a knowledge database on CD-ROM. You tap the keyboard to wake it up, but it's locked. You're going to need a password to access the computer. It's a simple sticky note with a hastily jotted password reminder. It says, I always remember my password in the bathroom. Okay. The piano is sturdy and finely polished antique. A small plaque indicates it was manufactured by Shrieking Toggles. Take the first time to sit and play your celebrated rendition of Chopsticks. To roll film, you can load this into a camera and take pictures. Very motivated. Dad's nuts about these things. Okay. Papers everywhere. You recognize them as bills or notes to your dad, but there's plenty of new trash scattered around. Okay. Your dad likes to tell the story when your family first moved in. It always seemed incredibly hot in this room. After 2 years, he finally realized the fan was set to reverse, so instead of cool air, it was blowing hot air. That's just the type of guy your dad is. Alright, I think I'm done here. going for good here. Another long-standing myth of the mirror demon. This can be found across many cultures. In the most interesting versions, the creature cannot leave its mirror prison. It is actually attacking its victim's image in said mirror. It's time to go back. See any chess pieces. I think I'm gonna have to go into the their room. In here, the portal. I don't really want to right yet. Step away from your safe, normal laundry room. It's crazy stairs painting. You stand at the foot of infinity. Not exist. Don't. So that's where I am, I believe. That is the way, one way, possibility. Drift away. Brandish the candle in what seems like a threatening manner, but it's not even lit, so it comes across as underwhelming. If I want to light on fire. Okay, guess not. Exist. Don't. Whoa, no. Wait a minute. If I go back here again, I've seen something. Film. Okay, I guess not. I'm gonna read a little bit on. Okay. thought I exhausted all areas to move, but I guess not. Hit the source of dripping and last strange green liquid is seeping out of the pipe overhead. There's also a bag a few feet away from something inside it. It's a small cloth bag. You can tell there's something inside it from here. Pull open the tiny lid on the bag. There's a key with the chest piece inside. For the second thought, you scoop up and up into your pocket. Pipe overhead around smiling. There's a loud rushing and then boom. What happened? It's everywhere. It's an undulating, quivering puddle of green slime, and it's moving toward you. You reach out for a finger and scoop out with a mouthful of the green mass. You don't like the taste, but it doesn't matter for long as it sizzles its way down your throat. You begin changing. Your body is growing. You can feel every cell double, triple, quadruple in size. Bad news is you're still deep underground, where there's little room for a growing boy. Yeah. Tumble out of the cupboard. Oh, bronze trophy achieved. It came from beneath the kitchen sink. Tumble out of the cupboard, sprawl across the floor. You're finally out of that tunnel. You take several appreciative breaths to calm down. The monstered blood didn't follow you out here, so you're safe for now. Happily kick the cupboard closed. Okay, so we're done down there. There is one more thing I did read. So I forgot to read and see what this is. It doesn't tell you. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah, I should have realized that. I was like, what's the key for? I couldn't remember how to figure out what the key is, because it doesn't tell you when you hover over it. I forgot L2 button. Okay, alright, so, could go to the bathroom, but, oh yeah, actually it is this way. Oh jeez, that actually frightened me. that made me start, jump a little bit. The TV turned itself on. A picture's coming into focus. It looks like some kind of ventriloquist dummy. It's talking, but there's nobody else there. Where's the voice coming from? Attention Town Center Gallery customers, the mall will be closing early today. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. My friends and I have big plans for tomorrow, though, so definitely stop by. And if our special guest is listening, he knows who he is. We have a message. You can't ignore us forever. Your fate's already been written. So let's just flip to the last page. The TV shuts off abruptly, leaving the room in silence once more. Okay. No. Okay, so I need this. Use it on 1980, or 1990. No, not that one. You wedge your screwdriver under the 1988 tab and push it. It pops off immediately and clatters to the floor. The shriek echoes through the house. Sounds like it came from the entryway. It rings into your ears before abruptly stopping, as if it never happened at all. Just one ghost remains haunting the entryway. Nope. There we go. Slide the key into the lock and turn. Since the bathroom don't lock, you can go. Come cozy, please. You don't have to go at the moment. You said check out the bathroom. It only takes one glance at the downstairs bathroom to realize this is not a bathroom. It's a dark room, like the photo lab at school. You pick up the photo paper and prepare to develop it. You've never done this before. Maybe you should get some information first. Carefully place the paper into the developer. While the developer brings out the dark areas of the image. While the stopper solution neutralizes the effect of the developer on the photograph. Bottle fixer and ends the development process and cleans out the chemicals on the paper. A variety of different pictures hanging on the line, none of them look like the least bit similar. Variety of photo you found, it doesn't look at least familiar or useful. Okay. Photo you found. It's covered in a dark room. plastic bottle. These can hold just about anything. Take the container, it's sure to be handy before long. Ah, the camera. What a crazy camera. Does it take special pictures or something? Camera with great care. You hope it's not haunted or anything. Yeah. Camera's haunted. Alright, let's see. Let's go with, I know I picked up film. This thing probably gets for a lot of different things in here. Water bottles out of faucet fill in the sink. And humans are just but then going to try to find it. Okay. Weird. So top is filled with clear liquid. Let's see. Say cheese, bronze trophy achieved. You center the subject side picture. A moment later, the photograph slides out. Polaroid photo of the brunette boy in your entryway. He's listening to a portable cassette player. That's not funny. It made him sad. He's always sad. Oh, man, I'm not really sure what else to do. I mean, I'm not sure how the whole picture thing works. Okay. This website's telling me how to do it. Okay. Wrong place. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now I gotta wait. Basically, this is 50 seconds. be 50 seconds. Okay. Really? Seconds, okay. Screw that up. This for another minute, okay. I was just making sure it said a minute. Wait for the top of the minute there. 5 minutes pass and it looks like you're done. You can take out the photograph. Take the developed photograph out of the wash. Almost done. Clip the photo to the line and wait for it to dry. You close your eyes and take a very short nap. Pull the photo down off the line. It was a lot of work, but the results are worth it. Develop this yourself with a picture of someone's head. You slide the photograph into the frame, a perfect fit. You now have a framed picture. Okay, just as I was suspecting earlier what I had to do, but I just needed to develop the photo, so see what happens from here. Hopefully I don't need any more guided help anytime soon. You hold it up to the boy in the portrait. It appears to be stunning, and not quite so. You imagine him saying, heh. As you set the portrait onto a hook in the wall, it takes a moment to convince yourself it's hanging straight. You tap on the photo and it swings open, revealing a compartment hidden in the wall. Another chess piece. Cross your fingers and push the door open. You seek solace in your bedroom. Okay, here we go. As you set foot in your bedroom, a wave of relief washes away your apprehension. It's unchanged, except for one conspicuous addition. Oh my. It always feels so comfy and safe. Part of you wants to curl up and hide until this all blows over. Just collapse onto your bed and shut your eyes, and in mere moments you drift off. Shoot up in your bed with a start. You're more rested, but doubt you slept as long as it feels. You don't use your nightstand too much. It's just one of those pieces of furniture that sticks around. You slide in the nightstand drawer is open. Oh, that's right. You stashed some of your favorite video games in there when David came over. Obviously didn't find them. Phew. Said I better hold on to these games. Mom gets so mad when you hunt all these posters up, but what does she know? You'll love these bands forever. You keep your favorite childhood toys on the shelf. Your taste has always been a little creepy. Some of your clothes are strewn about. Are these clean or dirty? Take a tentative whiff. Definitely dirty, but not so much you couldn't wear them again. Oh. You ball the clothes up and shove them into your backpack. Chessboard, look. Here's the one thing that doesn't belong. You never had a chess set. This seems like something of an antique model. Chess, you shout, waving the piece around. This is evidently not how chess is played. It's the same thing over and over again. Play. You hunch over the board and sink deeply into thought. Okay, so the queen goes here, obviously. Use the rook here, I believe. Place the knight on the board. Nothing happened. You must have placed one of the pieces wrong. Poop. Alright. Alright, well, you hear a small click as the lower compartment slides open. Oh, nice. It's one of those ancient cassette tape players, you think. Even Chad never had one of these growing up. You take the cassette player from its compartment. This cassette slots into the player perfectly. Wait, no, it won't shut. Turn them both over in your hand, searching for the one detail you missed. Aha, you try flipping the tape over. Yep, it was upside down. It fits perfectly now. now. Is music player on? shattering, wood on wood squeal. No, never again. That noise is the main reason your clothes are all over the floor. If only your mom understood. Crack open the bathroom door slightly. Go in the bathroom for a moment. You're in the bathroom. It smells a little musty in here. Nice little bathroom, really. Bathrooms have rugs so you don't slip when you leave the shower. Looks like a mere bathroom cover, but it actually hides a laundry chute. Bathroom cover opens easily without resistance. Poop. Didn't mean to do that. Poop. Poop. You hold the clothes out over the chute before letting go. It bangs against the chute walls on its way down. There we go. Pull open the drawer. Hand mirror. Oh, look, a hand mirror. Take the hand mirror. Your average everyday bathroom sink. This one's always drained pretty slow. It's probably clogged. Turn on the faucet and hot water begins pouring out. Okay, somebody's rambling around the background of my home outside. Hold on a moment. Is gone now. Let's see. I wonder. It squeezed about not quite enough to make soap come out. Several tiny bubbles have fallen several meters before popping. Delightful. If I put the sponge in there, squeeze the sponge hole, and that's where it is. Okay. Take a good look at yourself in the mirror, fixing a few uncooperative hairs. At least you don't see any pimples. Consider a nice hot shower to calm down, but decide to wait until later. Faucet operates water for the shower tub combo. Water, feeling it with your hand until it's nice and hot. Then you switch to the shower and then spray harmlessly in the tub. I wonder. Interesting. The mirror's completely fogged up except for this one spot. Looks like somebody wrote a message with their fingers that says, alright. Just get this written down here. 8 1943. Share this bathroom with guests who stay in the next room over. From this room, what do you hope to find in the guest room? You slip it open the door onto the right. Your mom would flip if she saw the guest room like this. It looks like a toy store exploded. Furnishings look. Mom must have redecorated recently. This style is supremely questionable. Enormous stack of toys, dolls, stuffed animals, maybe. Before you can finish, you thought a robot emerges from the pile. He totters toward you before pointing his laser blaster right between your eyes. You remember the toy from somewhere in Annihilator 3000, you think. It doesn't seem like he's playing. It's a toy-style robot. This one seems alive, though he's glaring at you aggressively and his weapons are lit up. There's a whirring sound coming from the robot toy. Okay, what if I use... You won't be intimidated by a toy. You chuck the toy dino directly at its head, but it bounces off. Annihilator takes its turn next, shooting a deadly laser beam in your direction. It doesn't bounce off, fortunately, you only notice it for a split second. It's like dead, killed, annihilated. Mom would flip if she saw the guest room like this. Blah, 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 blah. I see this shaking, I'm not shaking, but glowing. It's a kitschy little dresser befitting the new design of the guest room. Pull open the drawer. Okay. You open the closet door, but it's not what you expected. Now see? Edwina would be happy if I was able to do that over there right now. Just saying. Hold your breath just in case I'll do the other side. Okay. Okay, so closet, basement, or maybe basement, and then laundry room. Edwina's like, see what happened in that game there? You should do that more often. I like this room. It's very nice looking, but it adds creepy effects because of the torn wallpaper, and you can see the wood behind it. I'm not really... Sure, I'm gonna get something to do in your own room. Look, this bed is pretty old, and your family guests have complained it's currently bedding, definitely giving off a player vibe. I don't know what to do with that robot, though. Okay, I think I might know. What if I take the mirror and use it on? No, never mind. I thought maybe that it was going to use its laser and it would bounce off the mirror back at him or something, but no. Not the case. Something tells me if I try using the camera, it'll be like, nope. Time to picture a moment later, the photograph slides out. Polaroid photo of the toy robot lying on its side pillow, shiny liquid spreads out beneath it. this? You empty the dish soap at the Annihilator's feet. It attempts to walk toward you, but the soap proves too much. It swings its arms and legs rapidly, trying to regain its footing, and falls flat on its mechanical face. Toy Terror, batteries included, bronze trophy achieved. Nice. Thank God I took that photo. The robot seemed angry before, he's certainly furious now. Unfortunately, he can't see you. He's too slippery for him to stand the back up. There's a panel on his back that could probably be propped open. Carefully unscrew the panel on the back of the robot. Pop the batteries out for the Annihilator, pocket them. The robot abruptly stops moving without another sound. Ha ha! Har har. Step out of the guest room, back out into the hallway. Alright, so now time to go and see that little kid. Make him hear the music. Listen to the music. Listen to the music. Pump up the stereo. That's not funny, you made him sad. Oh, for the love of Pete. Really? Really? Alright, fine. No. Wrong way. I'm gonna go to the father's room or the study. Enter that password. Oh, it automatically does it itself. Okay, whatever. Study again. You open your favorite search page and think of subjects to enter. Say presents the choices, okay. Winning. Capture the opponent's king. Player is one move away from capturing the king. The opponent is set to be in check. At this point, the opponent must move or otherwise protect this king from capture. In the event where no possible move could save the king from capture, the player is in checkmate and has lost the game. Chief, checkmate is the ultimate goal in the game of chess. Chess is strategic battle simulation for two players, each with their own army. Each player's army is composed of identical pieces, the only difference is being their color, commonly black and white. Each player begins with 8 pawns, 2 knights, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, 1 queen, and 1 king. The game is played in turns, each player making a single move before passing play to their opponent. If the player moves their piece into a space occupied by an opponent piece, the second piece is captured and removed from play. After each piece moves in very specific ways described below. Pawn moves forward 1 square. On a pawn's first move in the game, it can move 2 spaces instead. A pawn cannot capture an enemy except by moving 1 diagonal space, which is only allowed during capture. Rook moves in any number of spaces in one of 4 cardinal directions. Knight moves 2 spaces in the cardinal direction, then 1 more space on either side. Bishop moves any number of spaces in a diagonal direction. Queen moves any number of spaces in any direction. King moves a single space in any direction. Let's go back. Now an expert in chess, you look for other sites to visit. Time for a new search term. Let's go with dogs. You type dogs and then enter, shivering at the thought of today's earlier incident. After scrolling through the results, you choose a promising looking information hub. You're presented with 3 options. Tired of supermarket foods filling your beloved pet with chemicals and byproduct meal? With the Pet's new veterinarian recommended scientific well development formula, those days are over. We start with the whole proteins, nature's healthiest and most delicious proteins. We add in wholesome fruits and vegetables, proven to benefit your pet's coat, energy level, and your ear health. And that's it. No chemicals, no wheat or soy gluten byproducts. You wouldn't feed your child junk food, so why do it to your pet? New development formula, only from Yum Pet. Socially, dogs operate in a pack structure. At the top of the pack is Alpha, the strongest dog in the group. Alphas are established after a show of power of ability. When faced with proof of an alpha strength, weaker animals have no choice but to submit. This is a common behavior in most pack animals, and certainly all dogs in similar species. Breed listing is comprehensive. After a brief perusal, you self-consciously select Poodle. The images look vaguely familiar to the canine you met earlier, but none have quite the same insane gleam in their eyes. Appropriately, there is also plenty of useful information about the breed, temperament, intelligence, famous poodles in history, and everything else anyone could possibly ever want to know about poodles. None about insatiable bloodlust. You question Fifi's pedigree. And that's about it with dog information. You delete the URL and proceed to something new. Let's go with music. Type music and hit enter. The first result is your favorite digital music marketplace. You click on the search bar. For several empty moments you stare at the search bar. No specific songs or artists come to mind. Must be weirdness of the day. It's time to investigate more useful pages than your one-stop downloadable music shop. What's your next search term? Photos. Type photography and hit enter. You select the third result and find yourself an enthusiast how-to site. This site has two main sections: supplies and developing. Supplies. Developing your own cost blah 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 I think I'm supposed to do this stuff before doing it myself. Now I know how to figure it out, but I already read the guide, so it told me. Yeah, I don't really need to hear all this. Wow. Blee 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 blee. Try some. Actually, no, ordinary. Okay, cool. Oh, you're not plant food. Bronze trophy achieved. You feel like you're being watched. You glance around and can't see anyone, but you're certain there's something out there. Wonder. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, so that was something. Going back to the house. I just read what I had to do. You type music player into your search bar, but none of the songs that come up sound interesting. Oh crap, okay. It's where each one slot into place. Is music player on? Maybe that's why it didn't work. Press play and funky tune plays from the speakers. Boy's mouth swinging back and forth to the rhythm. He vanishes, his presence bounding away from the house. A door directly above you unlocks with a loud thunk. The ghost next door, bronze trophy achieved. Hit the play, but not now. You must be missing something. So apparently before I put the tape into the thing there, apparently I was able to take the tape cassette from inventory and then put it on the hit search prompt there, and then it'll say select download prompt, and it says select back at next two prompts to exit computer. Oh, I'm glad I didn't do that actually. Alright. Alright. Continuing without looking on and seeing what I need to do next. I said a door open, but I'm not sure if it's this one or the other one from the other side of the hall. Let's go with open. Yep, door's open. You glance inside, don't see anybody. Was it really even locked? Walk down the hall to the guest room. Oh, it's this room again. Oh, God. Yeah, already seen this. Here we go. Creep stealthily into the master bedroom. It's an overwhelming, creepy twist in your parents' bedroom. I actually like this. It's very nice looking. The artwork on the wall is different. The signature says Claude moaning. Biggest, comfiest pillows you've seen in a while, which means they're probably celebrating monsters of some kind. Okay. Two cross swords hanging from the wall. Now we're talking. Attempt to pull the swords out the wall, but they won't budge. What a shame. They make today a lot easier. Okay. It's a big trunk of valuables, you assume. You never really actually seen inside it. You kneel down and locate the chest combination lock. You'll need to input the correct code. Okay. As you approach the closet, it opens on. Okay. Oh, elevator to nowhere. Bronze trophy achieved. It's probably because I got all the portals open. Oh. Basket's full of dirty clothes, but there's an object there too. Maybe it fell in the chute. Dig through the laundry, pull out a mask. There's an unsettling energy about it, but you can't say no to a free mask. You take it. The haunted mask. There. Pull the mask over your face. Something doesn't feel right. You yank the mask off and find that you're gasping for air. What is this thing? because it's not English. ... More things. It seems life behind the mask finally caught up with you. Your body seems perfectly unharmed. You're just not in control of it anymore. I'm not sure how to get the mask off. Maybe I shouldn't have put it on. Okay, I'm not really sure how to take this thing off of me, so yeah. Give me a moment, folks. I'm not finding what I need to figure out, or what to, do to take this off. If it's even possible. Well, this isn't good. Yeah, this is not good at all. I needed to do this later on. And yeah, I'm an idiot. I think I need to restart the whole game again. I'm not too happy about this. I really am not. Put a screwdriver in the coupling and leverage. No, it doesn't take much paper, so I'm going to push out. Use. Bitch is up there, okay. Some keeps pouring out a pipe filling the room. Slide open the hatch. Room fills with growing, pulsating ooze that starts to climb your legs. Pull down the ladder. The sharp jerk you pull downward to the massive goo. It leaches every ounce of open to your body and you give up. Cool. Good. Yeah, I gotta restart this whole thing again. Good grief. I can't believe that. I really can't. Because I gotta do it at a later point in the game, apparently. Not good. Undo the latch and swing the window open. Oh. Okay. I'm easy to slowly check out the gargoyle's vein. Wonder, do I use this? Hold out the empty container, making sure to catch several big gloopy drops of the substance as it runs out the gargoyle's mouth. Okay. You hurriedly open the bottle and emptied its contents in the green slime. Tension hangs in the air. Spots of gargoyle saliva touch solidified, hardening it into great stone. The effect spread until the entire floor is in petrified sludge. With one last push, you throw yourself into the attic. How I got my shrunken head, silver trophy achieved. The attic is about as spooky as you'd expect. Dirt, grime, cobwebs, and big ornate mirror. Or ornate mirror, whatever. Oh. Apparently if I use this on this. You spin to face a reflection holding out the hand mirror you've been carrying. The image shudders and the crack explodes across the glass. Face's voice screams, the mirror shatters, and everything falls silent. Bronze trophy achieved. I was your evil twin. Wait, what? Goosebumps. It's a Goosebump story called Let's Get Invisible. You used to read Goosebumps all the time when you were a kid. That's right. Of course you knew that dummy on TV looked familiar. It was Slappy, the evil ventriloquist dummy. Pick up the children's horror novella and notice the author's name, R.L. Stine. If only he had a way to get a hold of him somehow, maybe he'd know what to do. If his Goosebumps monsters are real, everyone's in a lot of trouble. You'd better get to them all. still off, but it feels like the haunted house and more like your house again. You hop downstairs, mind racing for a way to reach the mall when a solution stumbles clumsily through the door. Chad, you slam directly into your brother as you leap down the stairs. He barely seems to notice. Hey James, I'm glad you're here. You see all this crazy stuff going on? I know, right? Are you okay? Not really. He says while looking around, making sure the coast is clear. I realized something about Mom and Dad, why they've been acting weird lately. Oh, no, of course, it makes perfect sense. When did the creatures replace our parents? Huh? No, our parents are the same as they always been. No, what I was trying to say is even more shocking. I'm not their son at all. I can prove it, James, you'll see. Mom keeps important documents in the trunk at the foot of the bed. Go up and get my birth certificate. Normally, we completely ignore everything you just said. By Chad's standards, this latest theory is ridiculous. However, today might just be something about your advantage. I'll make you a deal. Since you're my brother, you know probably. Oh, go get your birth certificate, but afterward you have to give me a ride to the mall. I know how to stop these monsters, but I can't do it without your help. Do we have a deal? Sounds like we have a deal, and then you'll get your birth certificate so my fingerprints are nowhere to be seen. And I'll drive you to the mall afterwards, good? Remember, the certificate's upstairs in Mom and Dad's room in the trunk. The code to unlock it is 1992. Okay. Okay, you're back in the master bedroom. Okay. Alright. The trunk's lock disengages and its lid pops open slightly. You lift it the rest of the way. Among the other things, your brother's birth certificate is in the trunk. That must be what he was after. You carefully roll up the birth certificate and head downstairs. Your brother Chad, he has a wild theory about his upbringing. You happily present the birth certificate, eager to get your end of the bargain. Oh, I guess I was wrong. He's heavily probably highlighting that the air's been knocking him out. Chad shakes his head. I was so certain. You clear your throat. So, about that ride to the mall. Oh, right. He's certainly shaping up to be a pleasant companion. If it's that important, let's get going. He leads us shuffling to his car while you follow. You hope that the drive improves his mood. If I even hears too much, you head back outside for some air. You're staying outside the haunted house of the haunted version of your house. Your brother Chad's there too. He looks confused about the whole ordeal, but he's always trying not to show it. Still need a ride? Carrie didn't need the extra miles, but let's go. Thanks, bro, you say. He forcefully nods toward the car, quite serious. You roll your eyes in that. Thanks, Carrie. That's more like it. So where's the old girl taking us? Mall. Like I said, I have to reach the town center gallery. I heard something about the mall being closed today. Sure you want to go? I'm sure. That's the whole reason we're going there, remember? Of course, spaced. But so spaced. You both hop in the car and start toward the mall. Bronze trophy achieved. Haunted car. The mall parking lot is completely empty when you arrive. Sniping this monsters must be inside. You get out of the car, the door echoing as you shut it. Chad places a hand on your shoulder. Good luck in there, bro. I understand all the stuff you said, but these monsters sound pretty nasty. Anyone can stop Slippy, it's you. There's nothing unusual, not even a hamburger. You. Mall director shows the shop. Okay. Approach the entrance to the town center Galleria. Stand in the mall's entrance, working up your courage to go inside. You can vaguely see someone on the other side of the glass. Oh no. Okay, I guess I can keep playing like this repeatedly. It's a key card. What's this? You pass the security card over the reader. It makes a subtle beep and the door slides open. Press against the glass, still straining to hear the figure on the other side. Somebody's talking in a heavy mechanical voice. Yes, sir, nobody's getting in there without my security guard. You can't tell who's on the other side or what he may be saying. No, of course not. I gave it to the beast from the east for safekeeping. He would probably do something strange with it, but it's going to overpower him. No, sir, my cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, I'll keep things quiet until he arrives. Do not worry, Mr. Slappy. The door slides open as you approach. You walk right in. Take 2 steps into the town center gallery. You scan the area for any signs of... The mall is closed for today. Vacate the premises immediately. This is not a drill. The security guard roughly shoves you out the door. Next time there will be consequences. Disciplinary consequences. When your head stops spinning, you collect yourself and consider the situation. You'll need to keep a sharp eye out for that security guard as you sneak through the mall. Shop till you drop. Dead. Bronze trophy achieved. The mall is eerily quiet when it's empty. Your footsteps echo for what seems like miles. Directory lists the shops and payphones near the restaurant and the food court. Okay. Continue further into the mall. You stop near the large decorative fountain at the center of the mall. Pull your hand away as soon as it touches the water. It's boiling hot. There's no way to reach those coins as long as the fountain is full, not while burning your skin off. Okay. Empty stomach drives you into welcoming arms at the food court. You stand at the mouth of a broad food court, a sea of cheap tables and chairs bordered by restaurants of every variety. Walk the tiger. Chick cutlet. Interesting. You snag the security note for later reference. It's a handwritten note on mall security letterhead. Although I wanted to jot down a quick message to help you settle on your first night, I actually worked at that mall before you. It's my last week now. I know the back hallways can be a bit overwhelming, but it's actually not that bad if you remain calm. Directions to reach a security office are: once you get inside the back hallway, go straight, turn left, then right again, then move straight. 2 more right turns, then the final left, and head straight to the office. Never one to let an opportunity pass. You help yourself to the plastic tray. Pretty standard food court trash can. There's a little shelf on top where the food trays go. yourself into the secluded payphone. You're standing at the payphones just outside the food court restrooms. It smells bad. You let your fingers do the walk into to a promising page in the phone book. Food court beckons. Standing, okay. And then alright. The same way in this large stores continue on the other side of the mall. One kiosk stands alone. Continue on. Going ape. Find yourself sitting near the demo of the very best massage technology. Crap. Should try that again. Out of options, you sit down on the face lifter and lean forward so the mask is pressed against the machine. Crossing your fingers, you hit the on switch and grit your teeth. Oh, thank God. It worked. You're free of the haunted mask. You spitefully shove it to the very bottom of your bag. Silver trophy achieved. Heads, you lose. Okay, now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm just glad that I was able to keep playing and venturing on with it still on. I was gonna, because I couldn't find anywhere on the internet how to take it off beforehand. I had to do it here. Let's see, take. This might be worth reading later, so you tuck it away. Pamphlet from the mall discussing the history and benefits of massage. Massage, okay. Comment in the massage chair, quick check-in every few seconds to make sure nobody's watching. That's nice. Expecting to be locked, you turn the knob to the employee's only door, it opens. With giddy eagerness of a child sneaking extra dessert, you slip into the back passages. Oh, shit. You're surprised at how much it is, you're not sure what you're expecting. Okay, you're surprised at how much of a non-event this is. You're not sure what you're expecting, but this is just a hallway. Alright, now I need to go straight L R S R R and L. Okay, there we go. So, straight, left, right, straight, right, right, and then left. Straight? There we go. A large bank of monitors rises from a computer terminal. This must be the command center of mall security. It's a handwritten note on the mall security letterhead. Hello, I wanted jot down a quick message, help you get set on your first night. I actually worked at the mall before you. It's my last week now. I know the back hallways can be lit. Blah, blah, blah. Several examples of folks that weren't welcome to the mall on account of criminal activity. Someone's been drinking coffee recently. They don't look very good at it. With drinking coffee. There's crusted stains all over the mug. You don't want to touch it. There's stuff strewn all over the control panel. How does security get anything done in this mess? It's a really complex control panel that operates different systems throughout the mall. Each one of these monitors is linked to a security camera somewhere in the mall. Sit down and focus on the screens. Bookstore. This seems to be the bookstore. A figure is staring directly at you. Is it Slappy? Probably. Nothing that might do harm. Good. You should focus on the fountain for now. The camera's watching the fountain at the center of the mall. It's full of coins of water. Last sight, need to scribble on the note. That's probably where I was or something. That's probably what that means. Okay. Candy store memo. Work order. Please complete the removal of the door between Cavity City and Bone Chilling Books. It's blocked off and hidden at the moment, but it can still be opened from the register in Cavity City. Okay. I'm still standing there today. Very busy. Okay. Alright. I want to back out of here. I thought I made it clear. Oh, damn. The security guard throws you to the ground, jabbing the mechanical knee in your neck. Always struggle as you read your rights. You have no right to stop moving. He exercises it for you. Okay, that was kind of cool. Head towards Cavity City. Thoughts of sour worms and chocolate make your mouth water. Yeah. Gummy bears are basically my, I don't know. It's tied for my favorite with peach rings. The store is bright, colorful, and smells like strawberries. Definitely a candy destination. Something about the register. Step closer to the cash register. First you weigh the candy, then you pay the amount of money, then the register puts out a receipt. Let's go, where's your bag? The more candy inside the bag, the heavier it'll be. Please complete the removal of the door between the Cavity City and Bone Chilling Books. It's blocked off and hidden at the moment, but can still be opened from the register in Cavity City. Okay. Toffee pink cotton candy. You love how crunchy it gets when it's slightly stale. Find a way to get the cotton candy in your bag. Okay. You don't recognize this particular candy as a jelly base, maybe? Grabs your face in the ice cream flavor and pulls you into the tiny plastic bin. You struggle, but it's no use. The creature doesn't bite you. It just keeps sucking until there's nothing left. Silver trophy achieved. Go eat worms. SW fish. You can't just walk around with loose candy ever. You need something to store it in. Counter's been wiped clean, which is good. You don't want your candy on a dirty counter. Oh, candy bags. You take one of the candy bags, prepare to meet James. Oh, they've already met me. Trust me. Some of the gummy fish. Swim up and scoops into your bag. Yeah, baby. Remember, it's growing in the collection. You tuck a few belts into your candy bag. Fruit caps. Pill-shaped fruit candy might just be the best medicine to the bag. Fruit orbs. You scoop a generous portion of shelled fruit juice into your bag. Chocolate pretzels. Dump more than a few chocolate pretzels in the bag. Peanut butter cups, gross. Scooping these BB cups into your bag, you can already taste their perfect blend of savory sweetness. That was the scoop that broke the camel's bag. There's now candy all over the floor and a useless piece of plastic in your hand. Supposed to take so many. Oh, maybe I gotta fill this up with candy and put it on the thing here. Okay. Let's see. Peanut butter cups, chocolate pretzels, fruit orbs, fruit cups, sour belts. Place your candy bag on the scale and wait. Wait. Is there some type of like... $7.10. $6.30. You basically bring this down and wait. for $10. That's not working. Try 5. Okay, 6 is too much. It's got to be right on the pound, I believe. That's my guess. Alright. $96? You serious? You're placing game bag. Oh my god. Try this. There we go. Place your candy bag on the scale and wait. Wait, that's it? Nothing happened? Are you serious right now? Fancy tilted on clear. Why? to do it with different candy. RB barrel. Sug caps. Sugar caps. That's it. The scale sinks further into the counter with a click. A seemingly solid wall of the candy store slides open, revealing the doorway. Bronze trophy achieved. Are you terrified yet? Finally, good grief. Man, actually, I'm getting hungry now. Thinking about gummy worms and all that stuff. Oh my god. Alright, so let's see. Let's enter in this doorway. Like, see, I thought I had to do 1 pound of candy for $10 because it was right next to the door, right? And I'm like, okay, what am I doing wrong? So I went to go and take a look and see if it mentioned anything about the candy store door. And they were like, oh yeah, just this, and this. And I almost had it, but oh well. But it wasn't exactly a pound of candy either. Stealing your nerds, you press on to the bookstore and whatever awaits you beyond. There's Slappy. The bookstore is bathed in darkness. There's a sensitive absence that your mind races to fill. Figure on the floor looks like a ventriloquist puppy. Puppy? Puppet. Is it Slappy? Oh my god. Oh. No, this puppet has different hair and everything. Where's Slappy? There he is. You're not Stein. What do you think you're doing here? I've come to put an end to this. I'm afraid you're jumping the gun a little bit. R.L. Stein's the only person who could stop me, and even then. Well, guess what, Slappy? Stein's on his way here now. Whatever happens, he'll be gone long before he gets here. Maybe you should have called to give him a heads up. Speaking of which, here's a little thing I call a heads off. Slappy hops down and runs between your legs, then up your back. His tiny hands cover your eyes. You stumble around in the darkness and feel him pulling hard. You trip over some books and fall. It gets hard to remember past that. You're not Stein. What do you think you're doing here? The question is what do you think you're doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm releasing the most dangerous creatures from R.L. Stein's books to lure him into a trap that spells certain doom. We'll stop you. Once he gets here, you're in trouble. He wrote your stories. There's no way he'll fall into your trap. Whatever happens, you'll be gone long before he gets here. Maybe you can give him a heads up. Not if I have anything to say about it. Kid, you need my book to do that, and you don't got it. Otherwise, you wouldn't let me do this. With impossible speed, Slappy lunges for your throat. His tiny wooden fingers clack together as he ushers you in eternal rest. That's dark. You're not Stein. What do you think you're doing here? Let's see, bold. Come to put an end to this. I'm ready to jump the gun a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. It says, you're wrong, and I'll prove it by putting an end to your schemes. Kid, you need to be my ability to do that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So something's going on. Outside. Excuse me, folks. Wasn't sure if anyone was able to hear them outside, but I didn't want to take the chance. to figure out how to... Okay, hold on. Sharp stain of 50 different perfumes assault your senses and since you, the second you cross the threshold into Mayfields. Flowery fog is especially thick today, soon you realize it's not a cloud of cologne, but a shroud of smoke. Out of the woods steps a hunched figure, his eager grin dripping ill intent. Cronby? Cronby's name and the beauty of is part to present you with one fine quiz of sort. It's more of a riddle, yes. A riddle would be, and the only way beyond here is through me. So here's the big moment. With no more delay, and open your ears, child. It's your riddle, I'm saying. I'm thin as paper and smell like the breeze. Try it as might, static won't cling to me. So roll that through your mind. With what's quick as a dancer, when you solve the puzzle, simply show me your answer. But I must be upfront and issue this warning. If you answer me wrong, you won't live to see morning. Okay. Let's see. No, I'm afraid that simply makes no sense, which means you now face dire consequences. It's no mystery that Crombie has in store for you. Paper. Smelled like the breeze. Try as it might, static won't cling to me. Answer me riddle. Thin as paper. God knows what that could be. Zap's arcade glows all around you. Games of every era, genre preserved for eternity in the dingy mall shop. Oh, it's unfortunately without going to. Okay. Trying to find no, can't seem to find anything about the thing there that it's talking about on this thing here, so I'm gonna have to dive deeper into that, so I'm not gonna bother with that for now. missing something here. Shoplifting incident. The suspect was female, green hair. Suspect wearing red dress and heels. Okay. Official. It's all just one faced by the internet. Impressive. Take one of the scary footage. Curly hair, woman in the sun hat. Security moment regarding to the hat store. While the manager's on vacation, owner of the kiosk is great and locked up each night. Operates a fountain. Ah, there we go. Press the button to drain the fountain. Watch out, monitors lower. Okay, great. The pop that it was your stomach, the world goes black. Someone or something must have severed the power line. Darkness stretches in every direction. Step into the door and the knob digging into your ribs. You catch your breath and hope that it doesn't happen again. Duck into that narrow hallway to find the point possible. Okay. You already there's some time to put your touch. Turn your head just releasing any gun landmark. So, okay. Turn your head just releasing any gun landmark. So, just poorly, that last turn led directly to a dead end. emerge from the corridors at the far end of the mall. You lean against the door, haggard breaths racking your chest. Bronze trophy, trick or trapped. Okay. Alright. Oh, he's behind me. What the store key is for. Is it that key? Oh, hat store. Attempted key doesn't fit this lock, must be some hat store. Until then, okay. Oh. Lean over and snatch up as many coins as you can hold. You can hope this doesn't mean your wish won't come true. burst down the slot. After a moment, 5 balls drop into the chamber with a very sharp crack. Pull the ski ball down the lane and watch an anticipation. Let's try this again. Earth Geeks must go. Silver trophy achieved. Various prizes are arranged on the shelves, each assigned to a ticket value. Some glasses, if you want a unique sunburn. Extremely expensive mugs, a tasteful trucker hat. The stuffed animals are cute. Jacks, as if anyone played jacks anymore. Then some audio equipment. Why are the headphones more expensive than the MP3 player? Tickets. Whoa. Didn't it say I have 39? Yes, 39. It's just 35 tickets right here. Makes no sense. Use tickets on jewelry. With the flourish, you swing the string of tickets out like a whip. They fall limply to the ground. Oh, wait. I get it. Place your tickets in the ticket box and await your prize. Looks like you can afford toy jewelry. Take your hard-earned. Okay. Select a door because he has truly an epic beard. The stage opens in the battlefield, arrows arching in the background. You move up to the left. Several kobolds bound on screen. They seem like a low-level enemy, so you attack. They barely fight back, and each one goes down after a single multi-hit combo. One of them drops a bag of money, which you pick up and spend a little more time exploring that screen. But a big, annoying arrow appears, prompting you to keep moving to the right. You reach the edge of the forest, and two more kobolds appear, this time flanked by a goblin archer. Play continues like this for a while until you eventually run out of energy. You got pretty far. Takes a minute for you to figure out what you're supposed to do, and as soon as that happens, you die. You're pretty good at this game. You're able to dodge 35 ghosts before you wipe it out. Okay. No, clearly a locked door. Oh. It's not a... This is a hat shop. Proceed through the door into the hat shop. Oh, you can go through the hat shop from here. Okay. Right now, let's go hat store. There's a very pleasant leather smell about this place. Okay. Put you on hold. The phone receiver makes a sickening crack against your head. It seems you assume it leads a nasty bump. The guard's steely boot rushes up to meet you on your way at the ground. You focus on the sound of the dial tone. Every single time he's there. I don't know why. Let's see. So there's nothing here. Not really anything here.
Oh.
No, wrong. Nope. Thin as a paper. tired of this. This is stupid. I'm trying to use the phone there to give a number in the game to call, and they're like, nope, not happening. You send to the subject to snap a picture a moment later, the photograph slides out. Mannequin wearing women's clothes. Oh, cool, you're over there the whole time. Even though you were up ahead of me. Go figure. I wonder. Aha! Well, there, now you got it. Something I didn't expect, so congratulations. Dryer sheets is correct. Since you played by the rules, I should do the same. I'll leave you alone here just as quick as I came. Silver trophy, deep in the jungle of retail, achieved. Racks upon racks of shoes line the walls, and various displays scattered about, definitely the shoe department. Red heels. Scoop up the slippers. Take the sneakers as your own. You fold the boots carefully and tuck them away. Walk over and shift through the men's shoe section, look for anything that I find them. You always wanted one of these as a kid. They look cool. You take the brown device and slip it into your bag. Grab through the apprehension to your finger. It's all shut, and you peek underneath each door just in case something's lying waiting to attack. You don't see anything suspicious. Doesn't mean you're safe. The door slowly opens in a steady creak. Keep the receipt for future reference. Snag the jeans outfit. Red dress. The door leaps out of your... Sorry. The door leaps out of your hand, slamming into the stall with a resounding bang. You stop in front of the clothing display in the women's department. 3 mannequins stand arranged in odd poses. Carefully lift the mannequin, disassembled it, and place each of them in your backpack. Oh no. He was just on my left, for crying out loud. Get out of here. Okay. Polaroid photo of the woman's department. Something chalky is spread along the floor, revealing 2 sets of footprints. You assemble the mannequin on a big empty space on the floor. Slip the outfit onto the mannequin, and after several minutes of fussiness, decide it fits. Place the shoes on the mannequin's feet. Oh crap. Okay. Pop the hat onto the mannequin's head, then tilt it a little. Maybe. Let's see. The mannequin said you sneak away and hide. Sure enough, after a few minutes, security guard rushes past. Success. That should keep him busy for a while. Now you're free to explore. The monster who cried girl. Silver trophy achieved. The mall is really quiet. It's empty. Your footsteps. Okay. You have no idea what number to dial. You lower the receiver to the hook switch and your coins are returned to you. Memorize the list and the number who listed for Blueberg, Golden's clear for Erlstein. You dial the number you memorize and wait as it rings and rings and rings. Someone picks up after a long silence. They speak with obvious impatience. Yes. Yes, this is James. I'm looking for R.L. Stein. Another pause, longer this time. Never heard of him. He's an author, you explain. He wrote those Goosebump books everyone likes. Everyone likes them, he asks? So they're good. You find them scary? The man on the other end of the line seemed to know more about Goosebumps than he lets on. They're the scariest. You lay it on thick, hoping your hunch about this number was correct. My favorite. Hold on. There's rustling on the other end. Someone here wants to talk to you. This is R.L. Stein, Master of Horror, says an identical sounding voice. You're James, was it? It's definitely R.L. Stein, the entire call. That's right. Sorry, sir, but we don't have a lot of time. Slappy is here, and... Slappy? Why didn't you say so? He's serious. How did you get free? Never mind. Where are you? The Town Center Galleria? You wonder if you'll need the address. Okay, good. Now listen. Your car door opened and shut on the other end. You must keep Slappy distracted. Do you understand? It's important the car starts. Do whatever it takes to keep him busy. You can do this, James. After a beat, he adds, I'll be there as soon as possible. R.L. Stein hangs up abruptly. The line goes dead. Bronze trophy. It came from Ohio. Achieved. Jump scare again. I'm so glad you could make it. What? Who are you? Don't give a name. I'm the kid who's gonna stop you for once and for all. Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. What's your plan? How are you gonna stop me? Stammer it out. Well, I think, I'm sure I'll think of something. No, kid, you won't. Wanna know how I know that? Probably because I clearly don't have a plan. Well, that. But mainly because you're not R.L. Stein. Nobody else stands a snowball's chance in Miami. Whatever. You're full-on obsessed with the Stein guy, aren't you? What's the big deal? He's the reason we're all here. We're gonna make him pay. Pay for giving us life and then locking us away inside those books. Locked in a book? Is that really the worst thing that's ever happened to you? Doesn't seem so bad. Well, the other dummies, they called me sandwich for brains. Slappy's nightmare, silver trophy achieved. And when they said that, how did it make you feel? Let's dig deep. Don't try to psychoanalyze me, kid. You don't want to know what's inside this walnut noggin. Actually, I know you like to talk to your victims, which allowed me to keep you occupied this whole time. I knew it. So what's your game, kid? made you look. It's really him, R.L. Stine, right over there. What? Where? Nobody's there. You should worry less about who isn't behind me and more about who's in front of you. To illustrate his point, Slappy charges toward you. Fight back. You stand your ground and bringing your arms forward, ready for attack. You aren't sure how to fight an evil dummy, but what choice do you have? Just as Slappy reaches striking distance, a voice booms through the store and stops the puppet in his tracks.
Not so fast.
Not so fast, Slappy. What? But how? James filled me in on your little plan. It's impressive, but unfortunately not impressive enough. No, it's too early. Nothing's ready yet. You gotta give me a redo. You've done more than enough damage for one day, Slappy. It's time to go back into the book. No, you can't do this. You created me. Why do that just to hide me away, like some mistake? I am not a mistake. My books were meant to entertain kids. That's what you monsters are for. The only mistake was letting you out into the world where you could hurt people. You'll regret this, Papa. Next time I won't be playing a game. Next time, Slappy will be the puppet master. Shut up and get in the book. Silver trophy achieved, not the living dummy's night. You're R.L. Stine. Oh, silver trophy, danger time. The only one and only, thanks for distracting Slappy. Silver trophy, it's only a nightmare. Oh, you were listening? Had to make an entrance good. Writing is all about timing, and it's time we put these monsters away for good. Every R.L. Stine types come to life, so he keeps them locked inside special... Oh, okay. But Slappy had gotten loose and released the rest of the monsters as well. We followed Mr. Stine around town as we grabbed each monster inside the book it came from. It took most of the evening, but after we trapped the final ghoul, it was time to say goodbye. Stine, thanks again for your help. But I must be going with my daughter, and I need to reach something. Daughter? Madison? Like in Delaware? Madison. I said nothing. Forget everything you heard. Time to go. Hey, Mom. Sorry it's so late. Chad and I were about to head home. Oh, you bet you were. You get back here this minute. We had the craziest day you wouldn't believe. Save it. I don't want excuses. I wanted to know what on earth you did to the house. I mean, honestly, James, I expect this kind of thing from Chad, but my goodness, the whole house. Everything's on the floor. You left the fridge open. I can't even talk about it upstairs. I'm so angry. Just wait until your father gets home. We're gonna have the serious talk about video game privileges. That's the end. I had to look up some of the stuff there because it wasn't so clear-cut and dry for me to figure out. Some things I was very close to figuring out, but I just kind of thought I had everything down pat. Like, when I went under the sink there, where I was going through every single direction, I thought I went and covered every single direction. I'm like, there's gotta be something down here. There's gotta be something I'm missing. And then I read, there was one direction I didn't take, and I thought I took them all. And I'm like, oh, well, I feel stupid. As a point-and-click adventure game, this was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. If I had to rate it out of 10, I would probably say an 8. I mean, to some extent, it's simplistically easy to, understand some parts. Other parts, it's kind of like, huh? But and then after, like, when I go through everything, I'm like, oh, I feel like an idiot for not really figuring that out. So, and here it is. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's just, the only thing you really see is the beast from the east, Slappy. The rabbit from the beginning is from Bad Hair Day, and I needed to give him the top hat from the the truck there that crashed, because I just realized that at the end, and that was for a trophy. There's a few trophies I still have yet to get in this. But it is a really easy trophy, though. I just kind of wonder what my trophy percentage is, but we'll see. I don't know, there's not really much else to say. I mean, it was pretty good. I don't know. It's just there's so many Goosebump books. Like, there's some references to other books and stuff like that, too. Like, Go Eat Worms and Die. Or whatever it was called. What I mentioned, like, earlier. That was one of the trophies. There's so many. There's, like, 3 Nights of the... Oh. This game was made in 2015. Too bad there wasn't another one. But yeah. As for the Goosebumps movie, I've seen that in the theaters. Pretty cheap on a Tuesday. Then the second one was out, and I'm like, yeah, I'll see it sometime. And then I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll go and see that movie. And I'm like, not really much is going on. And then I was like, oh, it's already been gone, in and out of theaters so quick. And I was, wasn't bummed. I was just kind of like, oh man, that sucks. I missed it. I wanted to see that theater. At least I've seen the first Goosebump book. At least I've seen the first Goosebumps movie in the theater, at least. But don't really know much about the second one. The first movie was not bad. It was all right for what it was. Jack Black played R.L. Stine in it, but R.L. Stine made a cameo appearance right at the end of the movie. But I definitely will watch the second one. I don't know. Out of many years past, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of information about R.L. Stine, like, online, like what he's like, with his fans and whatever. And I never really heard of him doing meets and greets with fans and stuff. Maybe, and in the movie, they portrayed him as not a real people person. Because he's just in the movie, he's a bit of a jerk and stuff like that. So I don't know if they're taking that stuff from real life into the thing there, or they're just making a joke out of it as if he is a bit of a jerk. But he's actually not. I don't really know. I'm not really sure. But I remember seeing one of the, I think it was the episode opening for the Haunted Mask on VHS. I think he was talking to the camera and whatever. But I mean, that's just all acting. Could be a grump in real life. I don't know. I really don't know. But apparently he made some TV shows from the early 2000s or sometime in the 2000s, between 2000 and 2010 for adults. I've never even heard of that. I found that out about a few months ago, sometime this year anyway. And I was like, okay. I'm like, so that's a thing. But I don't know if I really want to watch it because I don't know anything about it. I never... just growing up, I hear stuff about TV shows and stuff like that online and whatever. I've not heard one iota about people talking about this R.L. Stine, stories for adults and stuff like that. But I can't see the guy doing any writing anymore. He's probably just living a peaceful life as much as he can without people stopping him on the streets or whatever, saying, can you sign my can you autograph something for me? I don't know. A lot of people were like, oh man, I want to meet, Stephen King, and oh man, I want to meet, the person who wrote the book for, Mary Shelley or something, or, for Mary Shelley's Frankenstein or whatever, just different stories throughout, time and history, whatever. I want to meet R.L. Stine. I would love to meet him and be like, he's probably heard it all before anyway, but I would still say the same thing to him. I'd be like, I loved your books, I loved your Goosebumps series, and all I'm gonna say is that I hope it continues, down the line, and kids from today read the books and stuff like that, if they can get their head out of Fortnite, of course, because, Fortnite is played by a lot of kids. Anyway, but point being is that I'm hoping that Goosebumps is still popular among kids today as it was back then, for when I was reading these books. So, because it was a good time for me. Not because I was a kid, but I mean, those were great books. I don't know. I find that reading books, especially, this is why I had so much trouble. One of the reasons why I had trouble in school is because when I was trying to study, I would always fall asleep reading a book, and that goes for novels or anything, even for book reports. Like, I would just read and I would fall asleep. I just couldn't do it. But anyway, yeah, so, whatever. But, I can read stuff on the computer screen with ease, but just looking down into a book, even if I have it at eye level, after so many pages, I start to pass out. I just wish I was more of a bookworm and was able to read books. Well, not a bookworm, as in learning, but a person who is deep at, wanting to get into books more. Because I would love to read books, but, without passing out or falling asleep. Anyway. Well, this has been my Let's Play for Goosebumps. Kiss, if you're still watching, I hope none of those flashing lights in some parts there, or flashing parts there, bothered you. But, I will say this, though. I apologize for looking up, how to figure things out in the game, or to continue on. But for games like this, I love them, but the thing is that sometimes I tend to end up giving up easily, because you never know what things are. And if something comes in my mind, I'll go back and try it, and if it doesn't work, and then I'm just okay, I can't think of anything how to get past this, or how to collect a certain item, or to get past a certain obstacle, and then I had to look it up. So anyway, alright, well, that's it for that's it for this game. I'll be doing another poll probably, I don't know, today, but if not, in the coming days or something, then I'll have it up for another week. Games selected by me this time. Games that haven't been on the list before. So, we'll see how that goes for voting. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed me playing Goosebumps. Like I said in the description below, if you've read Goosebump books as a kid, or you have the collection, or if you enjoy reading them. Okay, if you have Goosebump books, the whole collection, or just some books, or if you read them as a kid, let me know in the comments. Just out of curiosity, just from one Goosebump fan to another. And did you have a favorite Goosebump book? For me, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say right offhand. But the ones that are most notable, or the ones that I remember fondly, were the Don't Go Into the Basement, the second book, Say Cheese and Die, more so the first one than the second one, and the Monster Blood and Monster's Blood. All that was great. So, oh yeah, and the Haunted Mask, obviously, of course. But yeah, those are the ones, obviously, that are worth, like, most noteworthy. But anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you in my next Let's Play, while I'm still slowly, steadily doing The Forest. Alright. See you, everyone.